Welcome to Vinyl Monkees Radio. Yeah. Welcome back to Vinyl Monkees Radio. My name is DJ Aaron. Ray had to take the day off. Had to take care of some family stuff, but it's all good. It's gonna be a great day. Oh man, we got a packed show today. But first things first, we want to say thank you to the guests that came out last week. We want to say thanks to Ramsey Kablooey. Came all the way out from Atlanta, Georgia. Hey, Ramsey, thank you. Also, we want to say thanks to Manny Weddle, all the way from San Diego. And Alex Kaser, a.k.a. LSK, right? Yeah, LSK. And he's actually from San Diego, but originally from Germany. And, yeah, man, awesome sets last week. And, man, it was a good show. And now we're going to get started with the new show. And I want to introduce our first guest. Well, actually, he's not a new guest, but yeah, pick that one right there. Let's see. Try that one.
Testing.
There it is.
Testing.
All right. And
Testing.
yeah, man. First, I want to introduce my brother right here.
Where?
Right here in front of me, Kendo, man.
Oh my
let's
goodness.
give it up for Kendo.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Who
Kendo's
is it?
back. And you're back from Texas?
Back from Texas now in California, back home.
Yes.
Back home.
Back
Thank
home.
you. Back home.
But you're not in the IE, though. You're in Downey now, right?
I'm in Pico Rivera right now.
Oh, okay.
For right now.
Just for right now.
Yeah, for right now.
It's okay, though.
Yeah,
It's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's not,
okay.
it's not a big thing.
Don't worry.
Hey, man,
We'll be
Kendo,
back
hey, thank you for, stopping by and, taking the time to kick it with us for today. I know Ray is not here. He usually does all the questioning and stuff.
Yes, he does.
But it's an honor today because I get to question you.
It's an honor. It's an honor just to have the guest that we have today on the show.
You don't even know.
This is going to be how Donald Trump says, huge. It's going to be huge. Not in pant size, but huge.
Yeah, that's right, man. How you been, Kendo?
I'm good. I'm happy to be back in California, Southern California. It's just it feels great. It feels great to be home.
Yeah, man, and it feels good to have you here, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't wait, man. So, what do you say we get started?
Hey, let's get started with the show, everybody.
There you go, man. So first things first, we're gonna say let Kendo take over, and then I want to come back and talk to you for a little bit more. Is that cool?
Okay, awesome.
All right, man. Once again, thank you guys for tuning in, Ken. Right here at Vinyl Monkees Radio. This is Kendo.
Vinyl Monkees.
Vinyl Monkees Radio
.com.
down the street, with the brim pulled way down low. Ain't no sound but the sound of speed. Machine guns ready to go. Are you ready? Hey, are you ready for this? Are you hanging on the edge of your seat? Out of the doorway, the bullets rip to the sound of the beat. Yeah. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. And another one gone. And another one gone. Another one bites the dust. Hey, hey, I'm gonna get you too. Another one bites the dust. I didn't think we were gonna get along without you when you're gone. Took me for everything that I had and kicked me out of my own. I am mad. I'm satisfied. All I can is stand the heat. Out of the doorway, the bullets rip to the sound of the beat.
Samba, samba, samba,
nation. I wanna be president.
Let's go.
If house is a nation, I wanna be president.
Let's go.
If house is a nation, I wanna be president. President.
Let's go.
He said if you vote for me, I promise to deliver you even more bass, even more soul, longer hours on the dance floor. DJs who believe as we believe. If you vote for me, I will take you to the mountaintop, and there the whole world will see the glorious light of this nation that is house. You see, people, house is more than a nation. House is a feeling. House is a sanctuary. House is a release, 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 release. All night long. House, 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 if house is a nation, I wanna be president. If house is a nation, I wanna be president. If house is a nation, I wanna be president. If house is a nation, I wanna be president. President. All night long. I will take you to the mountaintop, and there the whole world will see the glorious light of this nation that is house. I will take you to the mountaintop, and there the whole world will see the glorious light of this nation that is house. You see, people, house is more than a nation. House is a feeling. House is a sanctuary. House is a release. House will pick you up when you feel down. House will make you strong when you feel weak. House will fill you up when you feel hungry. He said if you vote for me, I can make the sun rise, take a little bit longer. I can make the dance floors just a little bit stronger, so y'all can stomp y'all feet. All night long, 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 long. All night long, long, long,
your mind, your body, and your soul.
This is only a test. This is only a test. This is only a test. Acid.
into my eyes. Been a long time since you ever heard my cry. Been a long time, baby, don't say goodbye. Been a long time, been a long time. Been a long time since you looked into my eyes. Been a long time since you ever heard my cry. Been a long time, baby, don't say goodbye. Been a long time, been a long time.
My life's upside down. Imagine that. And it's all because I heard you say. And it's all because I heard you say. And it's all because I walked your way. And I heard you say, I heard you say, and I heard you say, I heard you say, and I heard you say, I heard you say, I heard you say, I heard you say, and I heard you say, I heard you say, and I heard you say, and I heard you say, 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 and I heard you say.
the money you seem to want to. Somebody's pimping you. Either being a hoe or just being a good hoe about it and go ahead and get that money. Somebody's pimping you. Now, they say you shake yourself, break yourself when you see a pimp. Somebody's pimping you. The pimp does not fall in love, he makes love, right? Somebody's pimping you. Pimp never treats a hoe better than the money she's bringing in. Somebody's pimping you. From a pimp's point of view, there's only one game. And the game is the worker and the workee, the person that you either work or you work for somebody. And if you ain't the boss, somebody's pimping you. Somebody is moving you to get their paper. And you gotta know that. And the key to being a hoe is just being a good hoe about it. And go ahead and get that money so you can put yourself in that position. But yeah, if you break it down, when a pimp meets a girl, he puts her into a coat, some bathing suit, and some pumps, makes her look good. When a label meets an artist, they give them a budget. They choose them and they say, I think you can make me money. I choose a bitch. I say, I think you can make me some money. You seem to want to. The average artist walks into a record label who is a pimp and says, please pimp me, put me out there. I need to be out. What's the first thing an artist do? Put me out there. So you say you want to go on the track. So what I do is I give you money. I'll make you look good. And you get out there and you sell me some records. You sell me some pussy. See, there's a parallel. Now, they say you shake yourself, break yourself when you see a pimp. So when the bitch is on the street, she see her pimp roll up, she walk a little harder, move her ass a little harder, and she breaks herself. But when you an artist, and the label management walks in and you on the stage, you dancing harder. You trying to get it off. You trying to show your pimp you a good hoe. You know what I'm saying? And you get that money. Now the pimp does not fall in love, he makes love. Right? He makes love on the level of the difference between the power of a gorilla over a human being. It may be 100 to 1. When a pimp falls off into a bitch's head, he puts her in a state of suspended animation. I knock a bitch, I can mack a bitch into a coma. It's just like she has never felt love on this level. The thing of this, I ain't falling in love, she's falling in love. Now when the record label turns you out and says, yo, we gonna make you a star, and here's the limo, and here's all the advantages of being with me, you get turned out. But the artist turns around and says, yo, Warner Brothers loves me. They don't love you, they just love the money you can make. Now a pimp never treats a hoe better than the money she's bringing in. So I don't give a fuck how much they love you, but if you sitting in that office and Prince walks in, you got to go, because Prince makes more money. And they even want you to see that they treat him a little better, because they want you to work up to that level of that other hoe. You know what I'm saying? Now, the pimp is gonna work you till you burn out, busted to dead. And at that point, he gonna have him a new hoe, because the key to the game is cop and blow. Every time you lose one, you gotta catch two. So just because I fell in love with you as a hoe, don't mean I ain't knocked two younger, cuter ones that are ready to take your place. So just as soon as the label says, well, we got you and we love you, don't think there's not more hoes coming through the door. And as soon as you fall off, they gonna put another one right into your place. And then you up for the grim awakening of, this pimp did not really love me. And you sitting there crying. Now the only chance an artist has in this pimp hoe game of the record business is realizing that this pimp record label does not love you, that you are a hoe, works like a real good hoe, get the money, take the percentage, and put yourself in the position where you can pimp yourself.
from eyes and now ask why. If I could say those words to you, what would be my alibi? Love is a price we have to pay to keep the tears at bay. If I could say those words to you, what would be your alibi? Sometimes we cry, sometimes we smile, sometimes we lie. Oh love, we'll never let you go. Sometimes we cry, sometimes we smile, sometimes we lie. Oh love, we'll never let you go.
Welcome back to Vinyl Monkees Radio.
.com.
Damn, Kendo. Give it up
Thank
for
you.
Kendo. Yeah. Man, Kendo.
I had to put my chanclas on for that one. You know?
How you been, Kendo?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
So you gigging already, man?
Glad to be back home. We did on Friday. We did time with it was Racer's birthday party with Kool-Aid, Fabian. I was playing and Mark Lewis.
Wow.
So it was a
That-
great. It was
that's
a
a
great
lineup
party.
right
Great
there,
party.
man.
Yeah, it was a
Sick
great
ass
party.
lineup right there.
Getting back to the old school. But
Mr. 3, I'm so 3 a.m.
I am still 3 a.m. You know?
So you want to talk a little bit about that? Is that a new label or?
It's a new record label coming soon. You know, it's going to be, you know, the way we used to do it: deep, dark, progressive house, deep tech, stuff like that. You know, the stuff that people are really feeding into. It's not, you know, it's been out there. It's still underground, and that's how we're going to keep that label.
Nice,
you know.
nice. And you also working with
Working with Mr. Mario Navarro over at Groove Ventures, which the label's taking off. You know, working out on a couple of labels. You know, things are taking off. I'm just glad to be back home in California.
Nice. And you're still producing, right? You
Still producing.
You just had a record just come out.
There's another one coming. It's releasing out pretty soon. It's on a different label. Great friend of mine, Mr. Sam Sky. I want to give him some props. He's been doing a great job. Yeah. Paraíso Records. More. I put my heart and effort to that label because it's more soul house.
Okay.
So that's where I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it more soul house, more old school. You know, trumpets, cumbia. You know, little yeah.
I want that cumbia remix.
Yes,
there it is.
It's coming out. It's coming out.
For sure.
So I got one. It's coming out. It's going to be on Track Source. You can pre-order it now, and it's a great. You know, like it's good for the night vibe.
Nice.
You know.
Yes. And what else you got going, man? So I know you're back in town, and I know you're gonna start getting all kinds of gigs. Man.
So I want to tell you a little story.
Okay.
You know, welcome me back to California, right? So I come here, welcome back to California. You know, my girlfriend wakes up and she goes, "Babe, where's your truck?"
Oh yeah.
And
I seen that.
And they straight jacked me. So welcome me to California, straight jacked.
That wasn't even. You weren't even here a week with that.
Not even a week. 'Cause
Wow.
like they saw the Texas plates, you know, and they got on my horse and they rode off to the sunset, you know. So,
that sucks,
but
man.
you know what? All's good. Just to keep, you know, I keep a positive vibe.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not gonna let me be all depressed and down. I have all my peers, and I'm thankful for that. Really thankful. And I'm really thankful to see everybody, especially Huggy. You know, we got Raul.
That was a surprise.
It is a surprise, but the surprise is out. I already put it out. So I got on Facebook.
Is that even? It wasn't even on Facebook.
I already did it.
You did?
I don't care. I was so happy.
Oh,
I was so excited. You know, because look, Huggy's been a milestone to me. You know, like when I came to California from New York, I was like, you know what? Where's this house vibe at? I gotta go check it out. And I was looking and looking and looking. You know, I hear this guy playing over here in the corner. He was, I forgot. I think it was at Flamingos. And
I remember that spot.
And then I was like, man, who's this guy playing over here? You know, I was looking for this music, and I'm looking, and he's over here playing, and he's grooving over here. I was like, man, I got to check this guy out. So I saw him play, and right there I was like, you know what? This is my comorade, you know? I was like, yeah.
There, you found your...
Yeah, I found my soul, you know? So, when I came back out here, I said, listen, what I want to do is I want to play with Huggy. I don't care where it's at. I just want to go play with him. 2 years ago, I had cancer.
Right.
Then, I fought cancer. I beat that. I beat that with a baseball bat, and you know that.
Yeah.
And so after that, my life's changed to a 360, And then I played that even further, and I was so excited. I was just excited. I saw Huggy on the line, on the bill. I was like, that's it. I'm going to play with Huggy. I haven't played with him in Wisconsin for like ever.
Yeah.
That's like a third home to us, We breed and feed off of Wisconsin, because they love us. They give you that love that, LA gives you. I didn't get that in Texas. Not to say nothing bad about Texas, but I didn't get that in Texas, And, when your heart and soul is in music, th- 365 days a year, you want to feel that. You want to
Yeah.
feel that from everybody. So when he was, they said that he wasn't going to play, I got bummed out. I was like, man, it would have been the perfect triangle because it was me and Grover and Huggy on that line right there.
Wow.
So me and Joe said, we're going to dedicate this. We did a 2x4 just for Huggy out there.
Wow.
So this man right here is like an idol to me. I idolize him.
I think he's everybody's idol, man. Hey, dude.
This
When I first started, I first listened to you. I'm gonna talk to Huggy in a little while. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait till I get Huggy sitting over here. But man, I think yeah.
Sorry, this is not the Vital Monkey show.
Yeah,
this
it's
is the
the-
Huggy Bee show.
It's
All right, sorry. Yo, that's right. That's right.
We're gonna
B
have a
for
new Vital Monkey
badass.
pretty
So
soon.
B for booyah in your face
There you go, Huggy. You're gonna get initiated
because
pretty
Huggy's
soon.
in the place. Yeah.
But yeah, man. Hey, Huggy. I mean, yeah, dude. He I think he inspired a lot of us, dude.
But it's not just him. It was Strange Love. It was Mario. It was everybody else
Yeah,
that just
yeah.
showed me the love. I mean, every time we got to play, we just Rebels with Soul. Everybody.
Yeah.
It was just this love, and we fed off of that. We fed off of the Inland Empire, and I'm happy to say that I represent the Inland Empire.
Yeah.
I don't say that, like everybody's like, well, you from LA or you from New York? No. Yeah, I started my roots out in New York, of course, but I showed my love 110% to the Inland Empire. And that's it. So.
Yeah.
Yep. Together as one.
Together as
That's
one.
right.
Yeah.
And you know what? You see a part of the founders, the DJs, the founding DJs of Together as One. Here.
Nice.
Right in Vinyl Monkees, and you'll see it all the time because you give us love to come play whenever we want.
Yeah, man. And I was telling Huggy earlier because he's all like, "Can I play this? Can I play that?" I go, "Whatever you want to play."
Yes.
'Cause, you want to play some funk.
Yeah.
I'm all like, "Whatever you want to play. If you want to play some country, go for it, man." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We don't discriminate here.
Yeah.
So yeah, man. Hey, Kendo, I really appreciate what you coming out here and taking the time and
It's
and
about
bringing Huggy, man. I was like,
no. It's about the love. It's just about the love.
Yeah,
you
man,
know?
and,
I'll give you my right arm for your left leg.
there you can have it, bro. Hey, I don't need it anyway, so.
No, it's just appreciation and love. You know
Yeah,
what
man.
I mean?
Hey, and same way here, man. Whatever we could do, Vital Monkeys. Whatever we
course.
could do, we're right here for
And
you.
you guys
man.
are doing it. And you guys are doing it. You guys
Yeah.
are doing it because you guys are doing this show. We appreciate you for doing this show, and we support you.
Thanks, man. We really appreciate it.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? And I want to keep going and talk. Keep talking to you for a little bit, but
We
we're
can
gonna live in
write a
time.
novel right here.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
But
like,
I don't want
like Days of Our Lives.
Yeah. Again, this is not your last time here, bro. Now you're here. You could come here anytime
Benny
you want.
Boom's in the house. What's
oh
up?
yeah, we want to say Benny Boom's
Benny
in the
Boom's
house.
in the house.
DJ Sammy.
Sammy's in the house. Sammy, I love you.
We have Navarro.
Me and your brother Happy from Texas.
We want to say thank
I
you
have to
to
shout out to
Fossil Buff over there too, man.
All
Thanks,
right.
man.
my
And,
girl. Been supporting me from day one.
Oh yeah, and there goes Ralph over there.
Angelica. Ralph.
Yeah.
Ralph.
And also, I want to give out a special shout out to our friend Alfred,
Alfred?
the grill sergeant
And
over
Alfred
there.
over there. I gotta
Yeah.
give him a shout out. He supports me.
Yeah,
I
man.
love that guy.
Thank you, hey, Kendo. We really appreciate you, man. And before I let you go, contact info.
Contact info. You can reach me on Facebook. The new I'mSo3am.com will be coming out soon. We'll release all that. We're getting just a couple of artists and a couple of things, and we promise you guys, I'll get you guys shirts.
Yeah.
Yeah. I promise you guys, we'll get you shirts. I promise, and I'll deliver. Believe me, that's how I am. Just give me some times. Yeah.
And it fits perfect too.
And if it's perfect. So Yeah, just on any website, and then just come check me out when I play. Thank you for the support, California. I want to say thank you for the support that you've been giving me all through these years, and I appreciate it. Thank you.
And you're welcome. Yes. Once again, DJ Kendo right here on Vinyl Monkees Radio.
Radio.com.
Yes. Right. So up next. Who do we got, man?
Oh my goodness. Up next, we have IE's OG, triple OG, size OG, Strange Love. I'm going to say it again. Strange Love. Did you hear that, folks? Strange Love. And this guy, too, he's family. Family is like, you go to his mom's house. His grandma used to cook. We used to go riding everywhere, to gigs here, to gigs there, to gigs everywhere. That's family. That's what you call family. When you can sit in the house and talk to their parents and just joke around and spin records. That's what you call family.
Yeah, I remember. I used to go with you and Jose Cafe back in the days.
Yep.
Yeah, back in the days, I used to go to their house and they would let me play, and I was like, wow, they actually let me hang out with them. Wow, yeah. I was like, okay, cool. Yes.
And then in the back of the Bala 38, the dually, Steve Stutters.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Steve Stutters. Okay.
All right. So we're gonna let come on in, Raul. Let's talk a little bit, man. Yeah, you got it. I'm like,
check. What up?
Turn it up. Let me turn it up.
What's up, everybody?
So right here we got DJ Strangelove, man. One of my good friends from back in the days. Kendo. We could sit here and talk for a long time, Raul.
Yeah,
man, don't get us started.
It could have been a talk show today.
It could have been a talk show. But we're gonna let you take over for an hour and a half, and after that we'll talk to you in a little bit, man.
All right.
All right,
cool.
is that
I'm
cool?
down. Yeah.
All right, man. So
Let's
once again,
shout out to Kendo.
Kendo,
Shout out.
yeah.
Shout out to Kendo.
Monkees.
Oh yeah, that's me. Yeah.
Shout out to the Vinyl Monkees Radio.
Yeah. All right, so here we go. DJ Strangelove right here on
VinylMonkeesRadio.com. I like that echo.
Love is one of the strangest things. Love
strangest things. Love is one of the strangest things. Love is one of the strangest things. Love is one of the strangest things. Strangest things. Love is one of the 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 strangest things. One day it's gonna revert back to how it originally was. One day it's gonna revert back to how it originally was. One day it's gonna revert back to how it originally was. One day it's gonna revert back to how it originally was. When it comes to Chicago, we have a handful of artists who keep that original sound, but they're not really noticed like they should be because everything is commercial. When you go to these parties, you're not really hearing those tracks that you used to hear because everybody now is on this new, commercial stuff, and they think that is what's the sound. Now, one day it's gonna revert back to how it originally was. One day it's gonna revert back to how it originally was. Germany, London, whether you're from the States, everybody's seeing this transition, this music. And it's also the new generation do not take the time to study the history of where the music comes from. They're just trying to create their own sound and just grow with it. That's how we found out what was going on, because we paid respect to the people that made the way for us to come. And I think they don't do that nowadays. One day it's going to revert back to how it originally was. One day it's going to revert back to how it originally was.
Why don't you reach for me? Why don't you reach for me? Yeah. Why don't you reach for me? Why don't you reach for my soul? Why don't you reach for me? Why don't you reach for my soul? Why don't you reach for me? Why don't you reach for my soul?
Timba, timba.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to welcome you aboard the funk train. We ask that you jack in an orderly fashion. At some point in time, you will experience a brief moment of silence. Don't be alarmed. There will be mayhem and chaos. People yelling and screaming. Flashing lights, bass rumbling. Again, don't be alarmed. If you feel that you've got on the wrong train by chance, now is the time to exit. Next stop,
understands house music. It's a spiritual thing, a body thing, a soul thing, a soul thing. Not everyone understands house music. It's a spiritual thing, a body thing, a soul thing, a soul thing. spiritual thing, a body thing, a soul thing, a soul thing. Not everyone understands house music. It's a spiritual thing, a body thing, a soul thing, a soul thing.
Overdose.
Drop the bass.
Overdose. Overdose.
Forget your name. Just close your eyes.
close your eyes. Forget your name.
Overdose.
Here comes the sun, doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun, I say. Here comes the sun, doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun, I say. Here comes the sun, here comes the sun, here comes the sun, I say. It's alright.
Overdose.
TheBPMStation.com.
Go insane.
Welcome back to Vinyl Monkees Radio. Strange Love, aka Raul
What up, what
Cortez.
up, what up? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hey, man. Taking us back right there,
Thank
bro.
you, Aaron. Thank
hey,
you.
man. That was dope, bro.
Put a little old school record in there.
Yeah, yeah, man. The typical Strange Love flavor right there. You know
I
what
tried
mean?
to do some of those old school jams.
Hey, you can't.
Excuse
you
my
can't replace
lisp.
those. You can't replace
I
those
know, right?
jams, dude.
The old school shit. The,
Yeah,
the OG
man. That was
stuff.
dope, man. How you been, bro?
Good, bro. Good. Good to see you.
Good seeing you.
Thanks
too,
for having
man.
me back.
Hey, no.
The Vinyl Monkees Radio.
Yeah,
Thank
man.
You.
Hey, and you know you're well anytime, man. You're well.
For sure, for sure.
Anytime you want to come
I've been
down
trying
here.
to come back, but you know, things have been going on, you know, so I'm just getting through the stuff, and hopefully I'm back plus on the good side.
Yeah, man.
Soon.
And whenever you want to come back again, man, and just to let you know, Huggy didn't want to come unless you play it, bro.
That's what's up. You know, let me tell you the story. Kendo was telling the story of Huggy's influence.
Yeah, man.
One of the reasons why I started DJing, I always wanted to learn how to DJ. And then Huggy, we were friends, and this guy's like, hey, dude, I got to go to Guatemala. I don't want to leave my turntables just laying around. So he's like, bro, can you watch my turntables while I'm in Guatemala? And I was like, are you kidding me? I don't have turntables. Of course I'll watch your... Dude, all I did was practice
were
and
those
practice.
the tables you had at your house?
Well, until he picked them back up, and because you were gone for a while, right? Huggy was gone for a while to Guatemala, and he couldn't take his stuff. So I had it at the house, and I just practiced and practiced and practiced. And that's when I started learning how to beat match, because until then it was like throwing records, playing 80s and just throwing records in, Yeah, slam them in. We used to just slam in the 80 records.
Well, back then you were known for playing K-Rock too.
Yeah, that's kind of the reason why I Strangelove. It was the Depeche Mode, yeah, you guys know.
Depeche Mode, yeah.
So then when he left his records, he left his turntables, and I was like, dude, thank you. That forever grateful, because that's what sent me on the path all the way through.
Yeah, man.
So again, another way Huggy was the guy that kind of like, because we were all following him. Everybody was following Huggy.
Hell yeah.
We all wanted to be like Huggy. When we grew up.
Yeah, man.
And still,
we're still are. You know what I mean?
He travels and does all the stuff. I just stay in my bedroom.
I do my live streams and stuff.
Live streams in bedroom.
That's how far I go, bro.
And then the BPMstation.com, my website.
Well,
my
you beat me
website.
too. I was gonna say, how's the BPM station going for you?
I mean, once I kind of grew up and needed a job, I got into radio, and I learned a lot about radio. I went to broadcasting school, and so when I kind of left radio, I still wanted to keep my foot in it, so I told you guys last time, I created the website. It's a radio station. It streams. It's on TuneIn. And it's funny because I get listeners all around the world except for LA, which is cool, though. That's a good thing. I like that.
Yeah.
Like Russian people are listening to the station.
Yeah, man.
But you always used to be into radio.
No, I always wanted to, that's
That's
what I always wanted to do was radio, so this is just the progression, and we'll see where it goes with this.
So when he was saying about radio, we did a college radio say.
Oh, damn!
It was KSSB.
I forgot about that. Yeah,
I remember that. I remember
KSSB.
that.
Subliminal Sounds.
Subliminal Sounds. Wow,
right.
I forgot about that.
And he forgot about that. And it was me, you, Huggy.
Spackle. That
and
was
Spackle.
Yeah.
Yeah. And DJ Spackle.
Well, because we all grew up listening to the Zero Hour, DJ Zero and those guys. Remember his Zero Hour? Joe Groove and DJ Zero. So that's kind of like... all those guys, Randy. Yeah. Randy and all those guys.
I wish I could run it. I used to talk to Randy all the time.
You can find them all. They're on Facebook somewhere.
Yeah. The only one, I think the only one I didn't talk to, or I never got the chance to meet, was Zero.
Oh yeah,
that was the only
cool
guy
kid, man.
I couldn't.
Great dude.
I didn't get the chance to meet.
Big influences like Huggy. Those guys were before us, and then we kind of came in and tried to do our thing, and then here it is now. You see what it's become, Cascade and all these guys are making millions of dollars, and we're right here eating tacos.
hey,
well, good tacos though.
Hey, when I came back from Texas, that's all I want is tacos.
Right.
But from tacos from California,
we're still at it.
So I'm here every Tuesday. I eat tacos.
Yeah, there you go. Oh man.
Well, yeah, good times, man.
Good times. Hey, Raul, well, thank you so much for stopping by. And
thank you.
I know you've been going through a lot of stuff too.
Yeah, that's why I sound funny when I talk. I have like a weird list.
Because you have the radio voice.
Yeah, right now.
Right now you're like
weird.
But hey, man, and I hope you get better.
Thank you.
And as soon as you get better, come back, bro.
Surgery tomorrow, guys. So wish me luck, everybody.
Wish you luck, man.
We'll see what happens.
Send me a mix.
Good drugs, hey, good
Send
drugs.
me a good cutting mix from that one, dude. You know what I mean? Yeah,
all right,
man.
for sure, man.
For sure. Hey, Raul, thank you. And
thank you,
when you're good and ready, man, come back, bro.
For sure.
You know
thank you,
what I mean?
man.
And maybe we'll have you, Benny, rerun.
Dude, everybody, rerun. Hey, shout out to rerun.
So
Captain Howdy was supposed to come, but
yeah,
I thought La Esquina smoking marijuana.
I wish I told him.
I'm mad at him.
We should have told him there was some.
I told him, yeah, he knows. He knows.
Yeah, the Cheech and Chong.
He knows.
All right, man.
All right, guys.
Hey,
thank
Raul,
you.
Hey, Raul. Well, I don't know if you signed this banner yet.
Not this one, but I'll sign
not this one.
it.
Kendo, you're gonna have to sign this one too. And
next, who's next?
Who's next?
Who's next?
Oh, surprise! Hold on.
Who's next?
Surprise! We only said it an hour.
A surprise guest.
Woo!
All right. So our surprise guest is one of our And I guess we've been talking about him all day, but I want to.
All day,
Kendo.
all year.
Kendo, if you want to do the
all
honors.
year, all day, all century. You know, since I was 5, 6, yeah.
Yeah, right.
Maybe,
there.
yeah.
That's,
Because
probably around.
I'm not older than any of you guys, right? Oh, Mario, yeah. But
shout out to Mario Navarro. He showed up.
yes, Mario.
Yeah.
Talk to.
All right. Well, let's give it up for our surprise guest.
Yes, please.
DJ Huggy. I know him as Huggy B from back in the days.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? Come on over here, Huggy. Have a seat, man. How you been, bro?
I'm about to throw a rhyme down. No.
Oh yeah. I got the beat.
There it is. Yeah. Huggy, man. Hey, thank you so much for coming out and blessing us with your presence, bro. I mean, it's dude. I can't even talk. I'm so excited right now, man.
One word at a time, okay?
One word at a time. Yeah, exactly, man.
Let's say hello, okay?
Yeah.
Hello, how you doing?
How you doing?
Thank you,
Hey,
Huggy,
¿cómo
for coming
estás?
out.
You know what I mean?
I'm good, man. Thank you for having me, brother.
Man, like I said, I can't even talk right now. I'm so excited, man. You know what? Forget this. Let's just throw him on the turntables and we'll talk to him after. How's that?
Yes.
How's that?
Yes.
Yeah?
We can do that.
Can you do that? And then we'll talk to you in a bit.
Yes.
Yes?
Yeah.
All right, everybody.
I got my groove on.
Yes, let's get the groove on.
DJ Huggy right here on
VinylMonkeysRadio.com.
Like that.
am proud to come to this city
God's house. I tell you that it's so important to talk about what God is doing, power of God, how God is operating in the earth today, how God is saving souls. Oh, it makes no difference to me how many think there's nobody getting saved. God is saving people every day, every minute. God is working a miracle for one of his children somewhere. Isn't that powerful? I'm excited. Isn't that powerful? Now let me tell you something. We're still beautifying God's house. I need 100 people to write me this week and send a love offering of $50 or more. Let God use you this week for his glory. Let us beautify the house of God together. I am excited about the house of God. I am excited to fall in love with doing something for the house of God.
There is a gem in the There is a gem in the mountain of your body. Seek that mine. Oh, traveler, if you are in search of that, don't look outside. Look inside yourself and seek that.
Okay, we're back. That's why I brought you here. Okay, we're back. Okay, we're back.
Baby,
we found. I wanna feel you. I wanna breathe you in right now. I wanna feel you. I wanna taste the world we found. I wanna feel you. I wanna breathe you in right now.
Who you are is one. Who over not just this lifetime, but all that you've lived. You are one who loves. You are one who loves. Who over not just this lifetime, but all that you've lived.
conceptual ideas. They have to make a juxtaposition with reality, that what you have said was reality is tested to be reality. Whatever your conceptual ideas, they have to make a juxtaposition with reality, that what you have said was reality is tested to be reality and proven to be reality. There are always a few that come in and think that they have a great deal of wisdom, that they can somehow give we poor, struggling people here, polarized as we are in the lower end of the socioeconomic income picture, and they think that they can reach down and grab existence and lift us up.
Welcome back to Vinyl Monkeys Radio. DJ Huggy.
Yes, great set, great set.
You gotta turn this thing on.
Oh, I knew that.
There it goes.
Okay, it's time for me to throw a rhyme, y'all.
Woo! I can't even speak right now. Huggy, man. Hey, thank you so much for dropping a set. That was dope.
Oh, thank you, brother.
That was dope, man. Hey,
I would have taken this bitch way longer, but it's Sunday and we got some neighbors. So, but
Ralph said it was okay.
So much fun. Right? He said extended set. Extended set.
Hey, we said it was a surprise guest, man.
Word.
And surprise. Hey, Huggy, man. Hey, I really appreciate you guys, coming out here and blessing us, man. I know it's you were gonna say no, but hey, thank you so much. Last time you said no, and we appreciate you.
no, man. The reason why I was saying no is just because 5 years ago I got diagnosed with PTSD and depression. So
Yeah.
like I was telling the fellas here, like I could tell you what parties and stuff I've been to in '96 and so on, but I can't tell you what the hell I did in the last 5 years because I was so medicated, man.
Yeah.
I was taking up to like 10 medications that as soon as I woke up, I used to drool. As soon as I took all those meds, dude, I would drool. And, I just kind of got tired of it. I had some help from friends and got on that diet, man. Now I'm off my fucking meds. Well, except for 2, but that's just to keep me sane.
Congratulations about that.
And greens.
Those are good, though.
Greens is my meds.
Those are the good ones.
Greens. Protein greens.
Yeah,
There you
yeah.
go, man.
Not only do I eat my greens, I smoke them.
There you go. So let me ask you this: you just got back from Wisconsin.
Yes.
And you always been out there all the time. The last time was, I don't know, maybe like 20 years ago. I talked to you, and you were still going to Wisconsin, and you've been going out there ever since. Man, tell us about Wisconsin, man. What's going on out there that you've been doing out there?
Wisconsin's a trip, man, because when I first got hired, I think this was in 94, 95?
94.
94. And that was for this party called 20,000 Leagues, and it was Spiral, Tribe, Donald Glaude.
Yes.
And I just remember seeing the lineup, and I'm like, okay, so someone's paying me to go out there on a plane. This was my first gig flying. So I get there, and then it's like, man, I used to rock, warehouse parties. I would throw little get-togethers. We, Kendo and I would get together and throw stuff. But when you get paid quite a bit to go out of state, and then you basically are treated like royalty, you gotta deliver more than just your average ass set, man. So, I saw the lineup and it was like, fuck it, game on. And I impressed enough to kept being asked back, and then fast forward to, I did legendary parties out in the Midwest like Raven Bailey, and then you got even further, then you got Live on the Decks that were being thrown in Chicago, stuff like that. That these parties, man, they brought out top line talent from the UK. Now with Further just has a reputation of bringing out the best. When I first played, it was in 1996. When you play Further, man, you basically have made it in the Midwest as a DJ.
Yeah.
That's because, like I was explaining to some of my peers here, you don't ask to be on Further, you get asked to be on Further. It's like there's a line of people waiting to play that event. So when I was asked to go back, the challenge that I was facing was dealing with my PTSD, man. This was my first huge gig, you know what I'm saying? And then I didn't want to chance it by having an anxiety attack or something like that by flying. So I thought about it, but dude, I can't say no to Kurt. You just don't say no to Further. But it's almost like you say no to Further,
and you never dare.
Then you're never going to be in Wisconsin ever again. That's how I felt. So I got in the car. I said, fuck it,
So you drive out there?
I drove over there. Yeah.
You drove over there.
Yeah.
So you don't fly, period.
No, you know what? I'm going to go back. I mean, this was before the set.
Okay.
So I was challenging myself because before this, it was just like I started on a diet. I lost some weight, so I was able to get off the med. So I started hiking and stuff like that. So it got to a point where I needed to challenge myself, right?
Yeah.
And I took the road trip as a challenge, man. I mean, I was like, okay, whatever. I took the road trip. Then I get to Wisconsin, dude, and then I just realized the talent that was in headquarters. Tommy Sunshine, you had Wade, Randolph, Yarrahampton. I mean, dude, it's like you're talking about the beginning of when this music started hitting everybody's ears. These guys are beyond legends. These guys are historians. And the way they were talking, dude, and then I had my boy, Hieroglyphic Being, who is, his name is Jamal. He's from Chicago. And, dude, he blew my mind during his set. But not only that, the knowledge. I mean, I was just like a sponge, dude. And when I performed, before I did my set, dude, I actually had a small anxiety attack, man. And I had some friends around me that, my friend Rainbow, and she just kept telling me, dude, you've done this before. And she was right, dude. As soon as I actually, the track that I started with today is the track that I started with in Further. And, man, because the reason why I play that track is because we had this dude named DJ Sluggo, okay?
Yeah.
He's like a DJ Funk. He plays that ghetto house, that beat that bitch with a bat shit. Right. Dude, he had people going off. I mean, he had me going off. I was like a little, I'm jumping up and down, dude. It's like, give me a glow stick. I would have been like a 16-year-old raver, dude. And then I realized, fuck, I got to go after this dude because he has him going, dude. Even Kurt, yes, Kurt, I saw you dancing. Yes. And when I saw Kurt dancing, I was like, oh, shit, that's the boss of, Even Further. I was like, damn. And then I just started with that track because I figured, why not start with a breakbeat track and then go into like some deep tech. And then I ended up playing some other stuff that I played in '96, the progressive stuff. And it went well, man. And after the set, I was like, yeah, I could do this.
Yeah,
and
man.
Hey.
Back. And, man, you're still got it, man. And, shout out to the people that hang out with you and push you and tell you everything is okay, man. Because it is, bro. It is. And I want to thank the people, your people, man, for...
Yeah, man. My brother, Stuart, my sister, Lucia, my boy, Richard, and his wife, Marissa, they've been like... Dude, they've had my back. They've proven it. I mean, and I'm at a point in my life, bro, that, I figured if I'm being blessed to be given the opportunity to go back to Wisconsin and play my favorite event, then that's just a hint that I'm working in the wrong industry and I need to give music my last all, dude. I mean, if it's the only thing that I've done that I'm good at, to be honest with you, man. It's like,
man. And you're dope. And
but I've been lazy though, man. Okay, the truth is, even with my production, dude, I just put grooves together and then people like them. But the problem with me is that I know if I pushed hard, I could come out with some jams, dude. But it's just with the anxiety comes the ADD, the loss of focus and shit like that. And that's one part that I need to master because, dude, you could get me. I'm surprised I'm talking this much. Maybe because I'm high. Sorry.
Got that
edit. But it's don't mean to ramble on. But yeah, man, I am back. I want to go on a little. I want to work on a little tour for next year. Just nothing out of the ordinary, man. Just I want to visit a couple of cities, throw down, maybe even do like maybe 3-4 hour sets. Really give people something worth them fucking saying, God damn, dude, okay, that's why I like this dude. Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
Yeah, I got to represent California, man. And that's the blessing, too, because when I hit the Midwest, man, I was one of the first DJs to hit Detroit. It was just my sound at that time was just a blend of tribal house, some progressive trance, some fucking techno, some acid. It was just a big bowl of everything, but it was just how I put it together. Because you know what, man? You could have the best ingredients in the world, but if you don't know how to cook and put them together, then you're not a fucking chef.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
And then you can make the best meal out of minute ingredients because you put your effort and your love in them.
Yes.
So... You know what I'm saying? That's my outlook. If I only have one controller and and I have Logic, and that's all I could afford to use, then I'm gonna fucking use it to its fullest.
There you go.
More with less, dude.
There you go, man.
And I agree with that, because if it wasn't for Huggy, and I'm just saying this because it's truthful, I wouldn't be out in the Midwest, and it was a great, adventure because when he was playing, I was playing as well. He would play those parties, and I would play those parties, and the same promoters would pick me up, and they're getting Huggy, and Huggy would play 1 week, and then I'm flying out the next week to play. So there was a big representation of L.A.
Yeah.
And even though like Huggy was Minnesota here, there, I was just right behind him, and I was like, wow, Huggy played this. Like I'm feeling that vibe of the peers and the people that he played for.
Right.
And I'm getting that attention as well. So, I thank you from the bottom of my heart for that because I followed you while we were here in California, and I was trying to grab you, and I was like, come on, let's go play after hours at in LA. Let's go, go play the Shark Club
I'm
in
so
LA.
lazy, I swear to God. I'm lazy, man.
And like I said, this right here today, it was like, this is what I came back for.
Yeah.
That's fun, dude.
This is why I came back to California.
Yeah, this is fun, man.
And
man.
this is where your heart is. Follow your heart because you have a gift. You have this gift, and you have to release it.
Yeah, and you mentioned the Midwest, and that's one thing I gotta give it props to is
Yes.
those fucking kids know their music.
They do.
My God, dude. It's like when I went out there, these kids knew their DJs, they knew their programming, they knew their mixing, they knew their producers.
Right.
They knew that if you go there and you bomb, dude, it's like they're brutal. But at the
Yes.
same time, if you deliver, the Midwest, those kids are so open-minded. Because you know what? Us in California, and especially in LA, we were so spoiled because, dude, there was always events
Right.
being thrown.
Right.
Back in the 90s, in the Midwest, it was different. I mean, you had these kids working 3 weeks in a row to save up for that party at
Correct.
the end of the month. And when they go, dude, it was like they appreciate every freaking single thing about you, man. And I'm not dissing, I'm not comparing because the crowds here, I mean, you're their hometown here. I mean, they can't. That's mad love. It's just that in the Midwest, dude, they make you feel like you never left home.
And there you go, man.
It's a trip, dude.
No, it's nice. That's nice. I want to talk to you about for a while back when you were doing your production.
Yeah.
You were calling it hybrid house.
Yes. Yes.
What was behind the saying of hybrid house? What was the production about?
For me, hybrid house is a combination of tribal, deep house, and I'm not talking like deep soulful house. I'm talking like deep spacey house, but yet it has a groove. And then you had a techno element, very minimal, very percussion like, and then you add stabs here and there. And if you listen to all the tracks that I make, there is an element of a lot of percussion, or it's very minimal. All you get is a stab here, but if you listen to the percussion, that's what I want people to pay to. How I transition my close hats to a hi-hat. I want you to listen and dissect the song and then appreciate it. Like I said, there's so much more with less if you just pay attention, take your time to listen to music, and not just go. Because the problem with dance music, seriously, when you talk to someone that's not in our group, especially when I used to have a day gig, it'd be like, oh, so you do that techno stuff, that boom, 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 boom. Mm-hmm. It would be like, oh, so you like that hip-hop stuff, and all you listen is to, it's like they always have an opinion. But and the way that I try to explain house, techno, and stuff like that to a person is take away the kick. Don't listen to the 4/4. Focus on the rest. And when they do that, they learn to appreciate everything that's in the track because they focus on the rest of the percussion, whatever strings, if there are any, any instrument. You start paying attention, and then the kick is basically what drives it.
Yes.
And when you try to tell people that and they get it, not everybody gets it, and they get it, then I'm able to like feed them music. And I feel that that's the job of a DJ, to educate and feed people that are not familiar with what you do, the music, because those are the people that fucking are like, damn, I need some of this shit. Like, the new drug.
I agree.
Like,
I agree on that.
Yeah, so
And you know what? It's funny you say that because when I used to hear you play back in the days, I would listen to everybody. And just the way you played it was just so meticulous, you know what I mean? And just how you mix and everything. And I want to thank you for that, man, because when I heard you play, you opened my eyes to a whole different thing, dude. You opened my ears to a whole different sound. And I was like, whoa, wait a minute. I heard you playing at the saloon. I heard you playing at the saloon, and you started playing Chemical Brothers.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
And I was like, wait a minute, what is this?
Yeah.
What is this? You know what I mean? And I was like, I was blown away about that. So guess what I did?
So
I went and bought the Chemical Brothers.
The
record.
concept of the saloon was to turn rebels into ravers.
Yeah.
And it worked.
And it worked.
Yeah.
They
a lot of those kids started dressing all groovy and with the Mickey Mouse gloves and stuff like that. But they started appreciating house music, like really good house music and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to put down any of the rebels from back in the days or anything like that.
Nah, there were some rebel groups out there, dude, that
they got it on the dance
they
floor.
had it. They had it on the dance floor, but there were some rebel DJs that, respectfully, man, I give them props because they were playing some stuff that I would actually be like, "What the hell is he playing?"
Yeah,
and it would be some good, some good house, and then I'm like, "All right, cool," So there, it all depends. Like Kendo was saying, man, back then we were trying to push the envelope. There was LA. LA was closed off. Then you had LA was split in two. You had the west side and you had the east side. The east side was all the Latino crews. You had your Dr. Cisco, Feel Good, all those type of DJs. Then you go to the west side. Then you have your Barry Weavers. You have your Doc Martens. Two completely different scenes that were in the same city. And then you had the San Gabriel scene, which was the, was it Capacity Boys? Then you had Cartel.
Right.
That was completely different from the East Side scene. And then you go into Pomona, which was completely different. Pomona was throwing raves at houses, dude.
Right.
And they had DJs like Zero, Ardevious, and those DJs were fucking top notch.
Omar.
I'm talking like Omar. Oh, dude.
Yes.
I was so impressed by the Pomona DJs, dude. That it was intimidating, bro.
Yeah.
I was like, these motherfuckers have it right on cue. Zero was one of my favorite DJs. That kid was just, I enjoy watching him play. So then what happened was I moved out there, and this was before certain cities were full of warehouses. So there were a couple of shacks that I broke into, threw a little couple of parties, saved some money. Then I started, merging with Kendo and with Strange Love, and we started throwing our own little parties. We threw a party called Groove Heads. That was the Blues Brothers. That was myself and my brother Stuart, and we teamed up with Kendo, and we started throwing parties where we included the rave crowd, but we also brought in the rebel crowd.
Right.
We wanted to include everybody. We even there was one party I called Frequency Arena, dude. It was the first time the IE has ever seen a full color die cut flyer.
Yes, I remember that one.
Okay.
Yeah, it was
I lost my ass off on that party, dude.
Everybody was black and white.
Yeah.
Black and white. And yeah, that when the flyer came out, everybody's like, "Oh, check out this flyer."
The main room had like 33 cabinets, dude. We had an outside area with drum and bass and down tempo. We had another area with ambient, dude. We had who was it? DJ Theo, Barry Weaver, and the problem was that what was that party where they had all the Detroit techno DJs and everybody their pictures on the flyer?
Planet 10.
And then everybody thought it was a hip hop party, so
Yes.
they lost their ass off.
Yes.
Basically, what happened to me?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Everybody got like,
Yes, we did lose.
this is
going to
be packed. this place is gonna be packed. We're not gonna go. And it was the completely opposite. I had my hard crew, my hardcore following, and I broke even. But dude, I paid everybody, so I did lose. I mean, I'm not the type of person to be like, oh, since I lost, you lost. No, everybody got paid, and I took the loss. So then I said, F it, man. I went back. Then we started doing shit like the Saloon. I was more like just like a DJ with the Saloon, Kendo, and who was it? One Brown Nation.
Yeah.
Who else?
And Monarchs.
And Stray Cats, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stray Cats.
And those three crews took of the Saloon, and I was just talent. You know? But no, dude, I mean, like Kendo was saying, we were trying to push the envelope at all times, even with Together as One. People think that Together as One, the original, was in L.A., but no, that was at was it Nickelodeon Old Town in Colton?
The Colton, in the back of the Colton Saloon.
Yes. And dude, that party was fun, man.
17,000 people.
Yeah, that party was fun, dude.
And two massive sound systems, because we merged with Tugboat, and this is how we got LA unified with Inland Empire.
Yeah,
and that's how the whole thing started.
That was the glue.
Yes,
that was the glue. That's when LA found out we weren't fucking around.
Right,
you know,
exactly.
But
yeah, man.
That's what I even had at that party. I even had Tef there. Tef was like, "Holy shit, what are you doing here?"
Yeah. That's dope, dude. That's history right there. That's a lot of history right there.
You know, and a lot of people don't know that, dude.
Yeah.
You know, when I went to Further, I sat like a fly and heard everybody speak, and I'm like, damn, nobody knows about the IE, dude. It's like we never existed. But the thing is, the truth is that a lot of these promoters in LA wouldn't make the money they did if the IE kids weren't paying them tickets, dude.
Yes.
Because the IE is a large ass place.
And
you know what I'm saying?
Not only that, if we didn't open the doors to them.
Exactly, dude.
You know?
Yeah.
If we didn't open those doors to them because, hey, they needed us to promote.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
They needed us for that financing. And we helped. As a matter of fact, Together as One helped them majority of the time.
Yep.
And so, and like I said, the story continues because there's a backside to that story, but that's down the road, and that's why there's stuff coming out about that.
That's another show right there.
That's another show.
There you go. Now, Huggy, I know you're not coming back. You're already here. So, what do you got planned right now, man? What is Huggy
right now?
Coming up?
Right now, what I'm focused on is finishing. I'm working on a couple of side projects, man. I got like 2 albums going at the same time. I like writing different types of music. I like writing trip hop, instrumental hip hop.
Nice.
I like writing a lot of ambient music. I like weird, noisy stuff sometimes. And, I just want to, with that album, I want to prove to people that you don't need all this fucking gear. You don't need to buy gazillions of dollars worth of gear to make good ambient music. It just, like I said, you got to do with what you got, man, and some of us aren't blessed like the others and when it comes to what we got in front. So, but I'm working on that album. It's an ambient, down-tempo, instrumental, hip-hop, and all that stuff. And then I got a dance album that I'm working on for Romantic. I just released an EP with them that's going to be coming out on my birthday, September 19th.
Nice.
Nice.
Then the first and last tracks that I started with are coming out this 31st of August. And then I have 2 EPs, 4 remixes, and another dance album that I need to finish. So I need to focus on that. And also I'm really thinking hard about moving to the Midwest. So I'm looking at Minnesota right now or Wisconsin because, dude, right now they're on a different level vibe right now, and I just need to be in that shit, dude. It's like being around those kids, being around my, I have a lot of friends up there, man.
Right.
And it's not that I don't like it here. It's just I want to I just, I want to spread my wings, man. I want to go around Midwest and just fuck around. Dude.
And there's nothing wrong with that, man.
It's like I'm gonna be another 20-year-old dude because well, the thing is, I'm getting the opportunity. Jess One, who's my homie.
Shout outs to Jeff.
He Jess One. No, I'm just playing. He has property where they threw even further, so he offered for me to go camp out with him and then just make some work on production. And dude, he lives in the middle of nowhere, dude. And it's like right now, that is what's calling me.
He actually lives in the middle of somewhere because it's fun. He drives his ATV.
Yeah, dude.
All
it's
up
like,
and down.
I saw that. He was driving you around on the ATV.
Yes.
You posted
yes,
that. You posted that.
Yes. And yeah, dude. It's like
it was funny because you see all the people camping like everywhere, and and you were just, I guess you were getting ready to go play or something.
I don't know what I was doing.
Yeah, you were just
half
filming.
of the time. Okay, the thing about Further is like you Wisconsin people really took care of me. Could I say something real quick?
Go for it, man.
All right, so the Even Further folk have this page on Facebook, and before I set off on my trip, I wrote a note. Hey, okay, I'm leaving right now. Blah blah blah. Keep him up, And then I said, I'm not driving with any weed. So as soon as I get there, please, if you see me, say hello. And then the smoke. Shit, man. I didn't know the response that thing was going to get. Literally, I was 100 yards away from the main stage, and it took me 2.5 hours because it felt like every 5-10 minutes someone was coming out with a bowl, dude. And it's not the bowls I'm used to. I'm used to like the small bowls. These kids were bringing out like dog bowls full of herb, and then like they want you to just do it all the way to your head.
Wisconsin Nugs.
So I'm like, just like the masculine part is like, fuck, Kelly represent. So I started, dude, I was like 25 bowls deep. I got lost in the wilderness, in the dark, camping. I was going the opposite of the campground. And I'm talking dark. And I said to myself, yeah, don't have an anxiety attack because it wouldn't look good. You're a fucking headliner. You're really stoned and you're lost in the dark. That was the reality that hit me, dude. And then I heard this 4/4 beat, right? And I followed it. And it ended up being my favorite tent that party. It was the Domeland tent. These kids from Minnesota, dude. They brought it. Every single DJ, female and male. It was like, God, it was like flawless mixing. They had their like, the choice of tracks. Dude, every time I passed that stage, that little tent, I was like, who's playing? It just felt like you had one of the biggest headliners just playing continuously. And then you just go in the tent, man, you groove, you shake hands, you got to give those dudes props. And then you go to another tent, Chicago had a very good tent, and it was just, you visit the tent, Soul Fuel, my boy nice. John, what's up? His tent, dude, I was watching Bad Cat from New Mexico. Homegirl was just throwing it down with this deep, sensual, atmospheric house. It's just like homegirl had me like, and dude, it was like 90-something degrees with like the humidity where it felt like someone was peeing on you because you were that wet. You know what I'm saying?
I don't miss that weather.
And it's like you don't want to move.
Oh no.
But dude, it was like homegirl just was bringing it. So I'm like, at first, I'm like the first 5 minutes and 15 minutes into her set, I'm like drenched. And I'm just like grooving, and I'm like, dude, I gotta go and take a shower.
It was a good workout though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Well, all the tracks, all your production, where could people find it?
Beatport, Track Source, I think Spotify, iTunes, even Amazon. Yeah, you could find nothing under DJ Huggy right now. Everything's under Hector Merida. That's my real name. The reason for that is because I wanted all my production to stop going into a nickname and then going into my real name. I wanted to leave a legacy for my nephews, dude.
Right.
I do anything for those two little boogers. So I was just planning on leaving basically footsteps for them to just be like, dude, okay, he was half decent. You know what I'm saying? It's like, so, but then now I'm realizing that there is a demand for the dude that's named after a diaper or a bear or a pimp, whatever you want to call it.
Right.
Because Huggy Bear was a fucking pimp. But
That's
at the
right.
same time, you know what I'm saying?
That's right.
And ladies, I'll be a diaper for you anytime. But like I was saying, like God, what was in that stuff, man? But no, seriously, it's I'm gonna have the Huggy's gonna be coming back with the techno. I'm gonna do some faster stuff, some faster tribal techno. I'll see. I'll explore some different speeds, and then everything that's, and the Huggy's gonna do the ambient stuff too. So the Hector Marita's just gonna stick to the hybrid house and techno, and then Huggy's gonna take that harder techno and then every other fucking element.
There you go.
Yeah.
And whenever you're done, producing all that stuff, whenever you want to come down here, and even if you move to Wisconsin, we can always do a phone chat with you.
Oh yeah,
just send me a
down.
mix, man.
I'm down for that. I'm down for that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So this is
Thank you.
This is your house right here, man. So anything we could do to help you, let us know, man. You know what I mean?
Well, if you guys ever want a 5-hour set, dude, I need practice. No, we got neighbors, man. It's like we're like, okay, dude, I know we low. You got 5 hours. Yeah, we leave.
So he would have to come at 12 to 5.
Yes.
Do one of those.
Yes.
One of those.
Yes.
But yeah,
Do a boiler room set.
Because I know if I was a neighbor, if I was a neighbor, I'd be like, all right, fat dude, you need to just get out. Go get a donut or something. Leave. Get out. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, man. Okay, but let me ask you. So, are you collaborating with anybody besides Kendo and
with production?
Production, yeah.
It's hard, dude. Okay, look. Even as a DJ or making music, I'm really shy. It's really hard for me to work with other people, and
I'm still waiting, goddammit.
We'll work. So I'm learning, man. Yes, there's plans of collaborating. I met some really, really good people in Wisconsin. Acid Rain, dude. He wants to work, and I'm like, whoa. And then my boy Hieroglyphic Being, he's like, let's make something work. And I'm like, it's a trip because the level, dude. I was humbled.
Yeah.
Because to me, those dudes are like at another level, man. And I'm not putting myself down, dude. It's just that I never push the issue. I never ask. I don't care about competition with another. To me, I take it as a compliment to be asked to play, and even then fucking get paid for it. It's like, dude, really? It's like all I do is play records. But there's some dudes out there that get off on the shit and pretend they're God and do that thing with arm waves, and you need 4 brothers to handle 2 turntables in the mixer. And I'm not bagging on that. That's their own vibe, and that's how they push their brand. I'm all for that. Everybody has their own vibe, Not everybody runs on the same type of fuel, man. My fuel is just playing what the fuck I like, and if you don't like it,
exactly,
then, delete me. And if you like me, then you'll know where I'm coming from.
Yes. Nice. All right, Huggy. Well, just in case anybody wants to hire you to come and DJ, how can people get a hold of you?
I'm everywhere. I'm like an STD. You can't get rid of me.
Can you be my wedding DJ, please?
Yes. I just don't take requests, though.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
All right, cool. All right. Because that's the one thing, man. I remember, like, being asked to DJ weddings or, like... And that's how I started out, man. And not necessarily being a wedding DJ, but, you like doing backyard parties.
Right.
And then all of a sudden somebody's like, dude, you should do weddings. And, dude, I had the worst luck with weddings. I DJ'd a Romanian wedding where they had a master of ceremonies, and he had a big-ass hammer. And then he was in charge of shit. He wanted this live Romanian band to play, but the groom and the bride wanted some, some house and disco and shit, and I'm ready. But then you had the older crowd just giving me mad looks. They're paying me. And then you have the bride in my face going, you need to play what I'm asking you. It's my wedding. And then you have this big-ass Romanian. It's like he's for me, just his belly. I mean, like the dude was like 7 feet. He was like 7 of me, dude. I was like, don't eat me. He had a big ass mallet, and he's about to hit
Thought
my
he was
turntable,
Thor.
dude.
Oh man.
He was about to hit my turntable. My brother goes, "Oh, fuck this." We shut everything down, and we were surrounded by maybe 20 Romanian dudes, just my brother and I, and we were gonna box. That's when I said, fuck weddings, because nothing happened. We were able to get the fuck out of there and ended the night with some In and Out. Oh yeah. But dude, no more
what
wedding.
it's all
Well,
about.
we'll talk. But yeah, it's like, and then as far as the promoters hiring me, man, right now I'm being selective. So what I want is if you're throwing a party, then talk to me about the vibe you want. I just don't want to go in there and be a 1 hour DJ. I want to play for a couple of hours. I want to make the night special for you and me. I don't believe in. Nah, man. I mean, if you want me to do a rave, then it's got to be something that's that. See, I don't want to make it seem like. Look, man, I'm just picking my own vibe right now.
Yeah.
If they hit me up and if I'm available and it's the vibe I wanna, if we fit, then yeah, it's almost like a marriage now, dude.
Right.
I just don't want to do anything just because of the money.
There you go.
There you go, man. Well, once again, Huggy A, man, I really, really, well, actually, we really appreciate you coming out.
I appreciate it
You
too,
know,
man.
and thank you, once again for, actually, you and Kendo, I want to thank you guys for, showing me this house thing, you know what I mean? And, I know you guys didn't leave the IE, but you guys just moved on, and you guys left something with me that I try to keep going. And I try to, like you said, try to show people new music all the time. And I try to do that when I was there in the IE. You know what I mean?
Dude, you got me hooked. So whenever you need me here, bro, just hit me up for reals.
Like I said, I'm back home, so.
Yeah.
So now I know. See, so
yeah, just hit me up whenever. If you have an open slot, you have no one to play, I'll come and fucking give you 3-4 hours.
There you go. Hey.
Boiler room set.
Yeah.
Boiler room
Yeah.
set. There we go, man.
But
Hey.
we want to call it agua caliente set.
Yeah.
We got to keep it ahí, yo.
That's right.
Hey, have you heard of the boiler room? No. It's
No,
agua
no.
caliente, dude.
Tira la chancla.
Yeah.
Once again, Huggy, man. Hey, we really appreciate this, man. And,
I appreciate it. Thank you for having me.
Yeah,
man.
this is definitely your house. And before you leave, can we get your autograph on this banner right here, man?
Which one do you want? You want Hector Morita or Huggy? Which one?
I
Who
want-
came today? Hold on. I played as Huggy and Hector Morita today.
Yeah.
So both.
I'll do both.
There you go,
All right.
man.
Hector, Huggy, Morita. Yeah. All right.
All right. Once again, DJ Huggy right here on Vinyl Monkees Radio. Let's
Thank
give it up for
you.
Huggy. Yeah.
Yes.
And before we finish the show, I want to apologize. Earlier, I forgot to mention one of the DJs from last week, and that was Dirty Dan. Sorry about that, Dan. And,
Dirty Dan.
Wait a minute. Which dirty dad?
The Dan that's dirty.
Yeah.
Daniel or-
Danny, you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, he told us the difference.
Yeah.
He told us what happened there. So
No,
once
just
again,
wanna know.
hey, dispensa,
Hey,
dispensa.
Get it right.
Uh,
You're both my friends.
Yeah.
Once again, all right. So that comes to the end of the show. Once again, I want to thank Kendo for putting all this together, Huggy for coming out, Strange Love for coming out. Mario Navarro, Mario Navarro to stop by, and
Yes.
hung out with us. Fast LaBeouf over there helping with the video.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Mario's bodyguard over there. Also, we want to say thank you to Junior Alfred Orozco for cooking up the carne asada.
Yes,
for
thank
the
you.
day.
Yes,
Thank you
yes,
for that.
yes,
Yes.
dude. That was a
And,
treat.
yeah,
Good
man.
eats.
Tacos on a Sunday.
Yep.
There you go.
Good eats and beats.
Yes. All right, man. So that comes into the end of the show. I will have the audio and all the video stuff. Sound will be on SoundCloud, and I'll make sure to tag you with it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And we're gonna put it on Mixcloud too. So, I'll tag you with all the info later on
All right.
tonight. Cool.
Thank you, sir.
All right,
All right,
Kendo,
brother.
thank you so much.
Thank you.
Mario. Thank you.
Thank
Once
you.
again.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Hey, man.
Peace,
thank you
everyone.
guys. Once again, this has been another episode of
VinylMonkeesRadio.com.
Los pinches monos.